Fleetwood, Pennsylvania. Following this class, we'll then move into our our fall ewe lambs. Following this class, we'll move into the fall ewe lambs. I'm sorry, we've got some slick-shorn ones. Slick-shorn yearling ewes. Yep, I found them. Slick-shorn yearling ewes will be your next class.
What an incredible set of yearling ewes out here. There's a lot of them that went back to the barn that you guys need to make sure that you go through and examine and evaluate. I think there's certainly some very good quality pieces, and I think we've got some that are about the complete pieces up here at the top of the class. We start with a ewe here that I don't care what color, whether those legs are black or red or white or whatever. This sheep is incredible good in terms of her body. The way she handles down that top line, she handles with width and dimension and some thickness and levelness. One that you certainly appreciate how square she sets those down. Is she the biggest framed ewe in the class? No, but when we study her in terms of build quality, one that really, really is assembled incredibly good, extremely nice kind of a Tunis ewe to do this. You get your hands on her and there is a lot of true dimension down that top line. And I think that's where she excels this particular class. Maybe a little bigger framed ewes here in second and third. Ewe here in second, one that wants to fight just a little bit. But I tell you what, this one in terms of her assembly and her side silhouette is very, very nice when she gets calmed down. One that's really stout and has enough bone, but yet still manages to do that with maintaining some femininity and certainly has a very attractive package. She probably doesn't handle with quite as much width and dimension right in behind that shoulder and through that forerib is what our class winner does, but one that certainly has plenty. This is an awful good kind of a female here as well. One here in third, boy, one that really paints a really pretty picture from the side. I think she gives up maybe just a nickel right as we get out through that hip to our class winner in our second place ewe. But boy, one that's really elevated and extended. One you certainly have to appreciate her as she gets out and moves around the ring. Certainly a very nice kind of a female here as well. One here in fourth. A little bit harder to study from the side. If you guys get out and put your hands on this one, I think you can truly appreciate her. Maybe it's a little more broken in terms of that fleece today, but when we get out here and study her in terms of her true width of body and dimension, this one is truly wide at the ground. She's big in terms of her center body. She has a lot of those things that are kind of hard to put together in the Tunis breed, and I think she certainly does that. Does she lack a little bit of the elegance maybe as what we see in the three ewes ahead of her? Perhaps, but this one has a tremendous amount of punch going away, and she still has enough femininity when she comes right at you. I think this one certainly has an excellent future in front of her. If it's not in the show ring, it's certainly in the breeding barn because there's some pieces here that's going to be really hard to make in this particular breed. As we get down in here in the fifth, one that I certainly appreciate, these guys have this baby dialed in, and she's extremely well presented, really, really neat up through that front end, just really skinny necked and certainly very youthful. I certainly appreciate that view she gives me from the side. I just need to see a little more of her when I get right in behind. But boy, I tell you what, you want one that's youthful, it's going to be able to show into the fall. This gal here is certainly a very nice kind of a female.
Our next class is going to be your slick short and yearling ewes. Here's the results from the late yearling ewe class. First place, lot number 6, Spildy Farms of Stoughton, Wisconsin. In second place, lot number 5, also Spildy Farms. In third place, lot number 13, Substitute, Mum Sheep Company. Fourth place, lot number 80, Stumpy Tunis. They're out of Russellville, Missouri. In fifth place, lot number 57, Homeland Farms, Wapaka, Wisconsin. In sixth place, lot number 38, T&J Farms of Shelbyville, Indiana. Seventh place, lot number 72, MJM Family Farms of Ottawa. Eighth place, lot number 68, Swihart's Moonlight Tunis out of Lima, Ohio. In ninth place, lot number 12, Substitute, Mum Sheep Company, White Heath, Illinois. 10th place, lot number 64, Baba Black Sheep Farm of Lyles, Tennessee. And in 11th place, lot number 60, Backyard Tunis, Libertytown, Maryland. And in 12th place, lot number 78, Triangle Farms Tunis, Muncie, Indiana. Following our slick short and yearling ewes, we'll be ready for the fall ewe lambs. Let's have them ready to come in, please. Fall ewe lambs will be your next class. For those of you that are interested, they're signing up for buyer numbers over at the clerk's table right behind the bleachers there. head on over there. They're going to be signing up numbers. You can get them today for the sales tomorrow or for the sales on Saturday. They want you to come on in, get your numbers so you're all taken care of. All right, once again, your national banquet, if you want to go to the National Tunis Banquet, that's going to be held this evening at 4:30 p.m. It's over in the Industrial Arts Building. Everybody's invited, but you need to have a ticket. All the directors from the Tunis Association, they all have tickets. So if you'd like to head over there to the National Banquet this afternoon, that'll be at 4:30 at the Industrial Arts Building.
Really nice class of slick-sheared Tunis ewes out here. I think when we get out here and sort these, I think this pair kind of gravitates to the top. I think two that are fairly similar in terms of type and kind. And I think where our class winner excels is just the little extra extension and reach she has up to that front end. One that I think's a nickel more feminine. She's really long and level down that top line. Certainly a very, very nice kind of a female here to start this class. One that I think follows it suit extremely close here is in second. I think this is an awful good ewe as well. You get the wool pulled off of these guys and still can appreciate the quality that you have in terms of straightness of line and levelness, still bringing that with some muscularity and maintaining that femininity. Very nice pair of ewes up here at the top end of the class. A big, bold-bodied ewe here in third. One that's maybe starting to push a little bit extra cover and condition in comparison to those other ewes. But one, when you study her, you like her for her length of body and her stoutness. One that I think certainly brings you a tremendous amount of breeding quality there. A long-bodied ewe here in fourth. One that's certainly good enough up to that front end and that neck. Maybe like to clean her just a nickel in that brisket. One that just gives up a little bit when we step in behind. But when we study her in terms of length of body, length of hind saddle, this ewe certainly brings a lot of quality there as well. Make sure you take a look in here at this group of slick-sheared ewes.
Our next class will be your fall ewe lambs. Let's bring them on up into the arena, please. Here are the results from the Slick Shorn Yearling Ewe class. First place, lot number 51, Jet Tunis, Cardington, Ohio. In second place, lot number 14, Substitute, Mum Sheep Company, Whiteheath, Illinois. In third place, lot number 73, MJM Family Farms of Ottawa, Ohio. And in fourth place, lot number 48, Murray Farms, Higginsville, Missouri.
incredible set of fall ewe lambs out here. I think 7 in the class, and I tell you, these top 5 that are still out here and represented, and even one that didn't make this final 5 here. Really, really nice group of ewes out here. I think one we're going to start with, I think if she was even semi-cooperative today, it would be really nice. This ewe, I think, is extremely stout and good made and handles extremely well. She's certainly very elevated in her front and gets around that ring pretty well. You get your hands on her and you certainly appreciate her. One that, like I said, if she would just kind of relax a little bit, I think I don't think we'd begin to see how good this one is, but I think a very, very high quality female here in our class winner. Well, this one here in second just paints you a beautiful picture. And you step right in behind her. She's square made. She's square at the ground. And I think that's where she excels and falls into this second spot. I think she's just a nickel square on those feet and legs than the ewe here in third. But a ewe that you certainly appreciate for her femininity, her youthfulness. One that I see project this one out. She's going to continue to grow and mature out to be a really nice kind of a yearling ewe. Just a really good kind of sheep here in third. This one really don't have a tremendous amount of holes in her. Maybe don't have quite the bells and whistles as a ewe here in second when we study her right from behind. But one that I think is incredibly good in her build. When you study her in terms of her line, she's dead level down that top. You certainly have to appreciate that femininity. She shows you enough grow to mature out to be a nice kind of a yearling ewe. Very nice kind of a female here in third as well. Just real complete here in fourth. This one here is just hard to poke a hole in. She's maybe not quite as big or quite as massive as some of the ewes ahead of her at this time. But boy, one that's just she's just really sturdy. I mean, when you look at her and we study her from the ground up, she's good in terms of her makeup, in terms of her bone work. I like her in terms of her base width. I think a really nice kind of a female here that as she continues to mature is just going to get better and better. A really stout made ewe here in fifth. One that you just have to appreciate. She's maybe a little earlier maturing than some of the other ewes in the class, and she's maybe a little farther along in terms of that maturity curve, but one that has some rib and some dimension. You're looking for one with some stoutness. This gal certainly has that. Very nice group of ewes out here in this particular class.
We're now ready to show for your senior champion. Let's bring in all of our first and second place winners from each of our yearling and fall classes, please. Here are the results from the fall ewe lamb class. First place, lot number 7, Spildy Farm, Stoughton, Wisconsin. Second place, lot number 30, Red Barn Farm, Nunda, New York. Third place, lot number 8, Spildy Farms. In fourth place, lot number 21, Swartz and Tally of Hunt, New York. Fifth place, lot number 65, Baba Black Sheep Farms out of Lyles, Tennessee. Sixth place, lot number 84, Wishing Well Farms, Fleetwood, Pennsylvania. And seventh place, lot number 49, Murray Farms, Higginsville, Missouri. In the show for your senior champion, Tunis female from your national sale. From the early yearling ewe class, first place, lot number 3, Spildy Farms. Second, lot number 4, Spildy Farms. From the late class, both were exhibited by Spildy Farms on lot number 6 and lot number 5. In the slick shoring class, first place, lot number 51, Jet Tunis. Second was lot number 14, Substitute Mum Sheep Company. And in the fall ewe lamb class, first place, Spildy Farms. Second place, Red Barn Farms. Making our award presentation is Mackenzie Gill, your National Tunis Queen. Don't forget the equipment sale is coming up also this afternoon at 6 o'clock. It's going to be up in the Coliseum. They've had a lot of stuff consigned last night, and they're expecting more today. So if you need to go up there, head on up. There's a number of food booths out at the end of the barn. There's also some other barns that have down at the far end of this barn. They've got a equipment and supply dealers down there. They're all on display down in that area. So make sure you take some time and go down there and see what they have and support these people that are supporting this sale. Also, buyer numbers are available. If you need a buyer number for today or for tomorrow or for the next day's sale, go ahead and sign up today. It works at all the sales.
I think an incredible set of ewes out here in this Tunis drive, but I guess kind of that old saying, there's one that kind of had me at hello, and she'll be your champion in this drive, and then I think there's another one that follows close second. We'll go shake their hands right now.
The senior champion came from the early yearling ewe class, lot number 3, Spildy Farms. Your reserve senior champion was your first place fall ewe lamb, lot number 7, also consigned by Spildy Farms. We're now ready to move into the January ewe lambs. January ewe lambs, one class. Let's bring them on up to the ring, please. January ewe lambs.
12 in this class.
A really nice class out here in this January ULAM class. I think when we get out here, we got a lot of different pieces and to the puzzle out here, and how you line those up, you could do it, I think, several different ways. But to me, I landed on this pair of ULAMs up here at the top. I think the one we're going to start with is just a notch more elevated and elegant up through that front end. I think she maintains a little more integrity in terms of the levelness of that spine when we get her out and we set her in motion. But one that I think shows you a tremendous amount of growth and potential down the road. Is she the thickest one in the class? No, but at the same point in time, I don't think at this particular stage in the game they should be probably just incredibly massive and mature. I think this shows me tremendous amount of future. I like this one an awful lot. I think the one here in second, I think follows suit extremely close. She's maybe not quite as out there in terms of her extension up through that front end, but boy, one that's still awful feminine and really good in terms of her body composition. I certainly like the way this one proportions, and I think one that also when we get her out and study her, I like her on her feet and legs. I think one that gets around and moves quite a bit. I like to see her relax just a little bit out when we set her out on the move. But certainly two really nice females here to start this class. Boy, a really high quality one here in third as well. We could talk a lot of good things in terms of the way this one handles. If it was going off of just sheer handling ability, this one here has as much width and dimension down that top as anything in this class. She's stout in terms of her bone work. I'd like to see her a little more flexible off of both ends when we set her in motion. But this one here has a tremendous amount of touch and has a lot of width down that top. If you're looking for one to add some dimension, this one here is certainly would fit that bill. Maybe not quite as elegant as we study it compared to her contemporaries in front of her, but a really nice kind of a female. Just a really complete made one here in fourth. As we study her, she grows on you. She's still angular and feminine through that front end. I don't know that she's quite as stout in terms of her bone work as the ewes that we have in front of her today, but I think one that when we get our hands on her, you certainly like the way she proportions. She gets wider as we get back. A really nice kind of a female here in fourth as well. A really green one here in fifth. I like this one an awful lot when I get my hands on her. She looks a little maybe out of place just in terms of her youthfulness, and I certainly appreciate that about her. If I could get her to track just a little better off those back end when we get her out in motion. Some of it she's just nervous, but I tell you what, you want a chance to handle one that handles like it could probably be in several of the other breeds. This one handles incredibly well. I love the integrity that she maintains down her top line. Really good out through that hip. Really nice kind of a female here in fifth as well.
Our next class will be your February ewe lambs. Let's bring them on up to the arena, please. February ewe lambs. Here are the results from those January lambs. First place, lot number 31, Red Barn Farms, Nunda, New York. Second place, lot number 32, Red Barn Farms. In third place, lot number 81, Stumpy Tunis, Russellville, Missouri. In fourth place, lot number 61, Backyard Tunis, Liberty Town, Maryland. Fifth place, lot number 22, Swartz and Tally Tunis, New York. Sixth place, lot number 74, MJM Family Farms of Ottawa, Ohio. In seventh place, lot number 44, Vandenbroek Family Farms, Vendotia, Ohio. In eighth place, lot number 69, Swihart's Moonlight Tunis, Lima, Ohio. Ninth place, lot number 27, Woolly Hollow Farm, Woodstock, Virginia. 10th place, lot number 53, Stumpy Farms, Mexico, Missouri. And 11th place, lot number 85, Wishing Well Farms, Fleetwood, Pennsylvania. 12th place, lot number 54, Substitute, Stumpy Farms, Mexico, Missouri. Your next class will be Slick Shorn ewe lambs. Slick Shorn ewe lambs, one class. Following that class, we'll then be selecting your junior champion, and then we'll be selecting your grand champion.
Another really nice class in this February ULAM class. One that you certainly appreciate. I think she kind of just sets the pace in this particular class. One really good in terms of her top line. She's very feminine, maybe not the most cooperative today, but one that you certainly appreciate. She's square, she's level, and just really puts a lot of good things together out here. I think we got one here in second to follow suit really close. I think maybe she isn't maybe quite as square right over the top of that tailhead, but boy, one that's extremely youthful, good up to that front end, certainly level and square down that top. I certainly appreciate her very well, and especially when we put her into motion. But once again, one here in third, maybe not being the most cooperative, but one that I think if we could just give her maybe just a shot more presence, this one here is extremely good in terms of her width and her dimension. She has a lot of muscularity down that top. Very nice kind of a female here in third as well. Another one here in fourth, very nicely balanced kind of a female. One that you study her, you like her in terms of her angles. She's good up through that chest floor. Maybe like to see that neck and that set up out of the top of that shoulder just a little bit better, but a really, really nice kind of a female here in fourth as well. The young ladies bring a really nice young one out here in fifth. I certainly like this one in terms of his stoutness, and it's got a lot of really good pieces. Just kind of gets outsized in this particular class. And then without a doubt, the most youthful one here in the class here in sixth. Really good built, just not enough of her today. Guys, take your time and study these. There's some good ones down the line. Like I said, figure out where it is you want to be, because there's something out here for everybody.
Our next class will be your Slick Shorn ULAMs, and then we'll follow that with your junior champion. Here are the results from the February ULAM class. First place, lot number 33, Red Barn Farms, Nunda, New York. In second place, lot number 15, Substitute, Mum Sheep Company, Whiteheath, Illinois. In third place, lot number 79, Substitute, Stumpy Tunis, Russellville, Missouri. Fourth place was lot number 62, Backyard Tunis, Liberty Town, Maryland. Fifth place, lot number 41, Darling and Henry Tunis, East Liberty, Ohio. Sixth place, Swartz and Talley, lot number 23 of Hunt, New York.
Two really nice ones out here in this slick sheared ULAM class. We're going to start with the one that's maybe just a little more youthful, but I think when we study this one in terms of build quality, we look at this one in terms of angularity up through that front end. This one really proportions extremely well. She sets them down extremely square. I really like this one in terms of a slick sheared animal. Very nice kind of a ewe to start this class. Really nice ewe in here in second as well. One that is maybe a little bit maybe you want to say stouter, a little more opened up, but maybe doesn't quite tie as well as our class winner does today, but two very nice females out here in this slick sheared Tunis ULAM class.
We're now ready to show for your junior champion. Let's bring him on up to the arena, please. Steve Marzak, please come to the announcer's stand. Steve Marzak. Here are the results from the Slickshorn class. First place, lot number 45, Vandenbroek Family Farms of Indosha, Ohio. Second place in class, lot number 75, MJM Family Farms, Ottawa, Ohio. In the show for your junior champion from the January Elam class, first place and second place were both exhibited by Red Barn Farms, lot number 31 and lot number 32. From the February class, first place, lot number 33, also by the Red Barn Farm. Second in that class was lot number 15, substitute, Mum Sheep Farms, Sheep Company, I believe it is. And then from the Slickshorn class, first place was lot number 45, Vandenbroek Family Farms. And in second place in that class was lot number 75, MJM Family Farms.
Really nice set out here. And whether you're hunting a brood ewe prospect or shows prospect, I think there's certainly 6 out here that are extremely deserving, and a bunch of them back at the barn that you need to take some time and sort through. I think when we get out here, I got one that kind of hit me pretty hard in class, and as we sort through, it gets a little closer for me for your reserve junior. But I think some that you definitely need to spend some time and evaluate. There's some really good ones out here that aren't going to get a banner today, but we're going to go out and we'll select the 2 that I like in this particular drive.
The junior champion was the January Elam, lot number 31, Red Barn Farms. The reserve junior champion came from the February class, lot number 33, Red Barn Farms. We're now ready to show for the champion Tunis female from your national show. In the show for your champion female, we have from the yearling class, the senior champion from the early yearling ewe of Spildy Farms, lot number 3. The reserve senior came from the fall ewe lamb class, lot number 7, also consigned by Spildy Farms. Your junior champion was lot number 31, Red Barn Farms, the first place January ewe lamb and junior champion. Your reserve junior champion was the February ewe lamb, lot number 33, Red Barn Farms. Making the presentation of our champion banners, we have Mackenzie Gill, Whitehall, Maryland, your national Tunis queen.
Once again, certainly a privilege to come out here and sort through such a fine set of Tunis out here today, and the opportunity to be able to come out and do that. I think we certainly have got some ewes out here that have a tremendous amount of quality and merit to them, and I think as we study them and start to just evaluate these gals, we've certainly got some really good quality. We're going to go out and pick the two I like. You guys take your time and sort through them. There's a huge amount of quality. And a little bit of differences amongst them, you'll find something you like.
The grand champion from your national show was your senior champion, lot number 3, Spildy Farms. The reserve grand champion was lot number 7, the reserve senior champion of Fall Ewe Lamb from Spildy Farms. Check that. That'd be lot number 31, Red Barn Farms. I'm with you. Tunis exhibitors or consigners, don't forget your banquets this afternoon at 4:30. I'd like to thank all of the individuals for bringing their sheep out to the sale for the national sale this morning. We're now ready to move into our next breed. This is going to be your Cheviots. Cheviot yearling rams will be the first class. Cheviot yearling rams. We're now ready for your Cheviot yearling rams. Let's go ahead and bring them into the ring, please. Cheviot yearling rams. Our numbers are down a little bit right now from what we had in the last show, so we're going to move through them pretty quick. Our yearling ram will be your first class. Second class will be your fall ram lambs, and then your third class will be your January ram lambs. We do not have any junior or senior champions in the Cheviot breed. So we're going to move through that breed pretty quickly with your ram classes. Have your sheep ready to come in the ring.
Hey, we got two really nice yearling rams up here, and there's some things that maybe you'd like to change just a bit, and it makes your decision really easy. But I think that's for you guys to come out here and decide. I think we've got one that's just a little more comfortable when we got him out on the move, and I think one that I think excels the class in terms of breed type and head and eye and ear. I think this guy is extremely good in that regard. If you got a little too long of an ear and you need to kind of fix that and get things back into shape, I think you got one that's big enough and certainly long enough and does some good things. Maybe like to just change just a little bit of structure on both of these first two, but I think one really a really good one with a correct type of head and kind here to start this class. I think one with a correct head shape and design, maybe not as elegant or as neat as the class winner here in second. I love this guy in terms of his length of body. I'd just like to make him a little more coordinated when I get him out on the move on that front end. One that I just have a question there. But I tell you what, if you're looking for one to make them longer, you want to open up that hip and that pin set. This guy is big, flat-hipped. I certainly appreciate that. He's wide-based. Just change a few little things. He could have been a pretty easy class winner for me today, but a ram that I think brings a lot of really good things to the table. Assess where you're at, know what you're looking for, and I think this guy has a lot of pieces that would move people forward. Just a really complete sheep here in third, one that just gives up too much size and scale today to the rams ahead of him, but one that's stout and he's functional. A nice class of Cheviot yearling rams.
We're now ready for the fall ram lambs. Cheviot fall ram lambs. Let's bring him up into the ring, please. Here are the results from the Cheviot yearling ram class. First place, lot number 114, AC Sheep, out of Greenfield, Indiana. In second place was lot number 111, Snowcap Cheviots, and they're out of Cochranville, Pennsylvania.
Cheviot fall ram lamb class. We have a single entry here, one that you certainly appreciate. He's big ribbed and big volume kind of a ram, stout in terms of his bone work. One that has a lot of product working in him. Very, very functional kind of a ram.
First place in the fall class will be lot number 126, Sunny Hill Farm, Alden, New York. We're now ready for the January ram lambs. Following the January class, we will be selecting your grand champion Cheviot ram.
We're going to start the class with a Cheviot Ram that I think is really nice in terms of his build. He's got some width and dimension down that top line. He proportions out really well. And when we study him from behind, I think he probably has the most base width of anything in the class. I think one that's still really good in terms of his head shape, his eye, one that's certainly a very acceptable in terms of that ear. Very nice kind of a ram to start this class with. Biggest frame ram here in second, one that you certainly have to appreciate for his grow ability, one that I think you certainly, if you need a shot of extra height and stoutness, and this guy could certainly do that for you. One that today maybe doesn't have quite as much natural thickness as our class winner, but a really nice kind of a ram here in second as well. Ram here in third, a really nice complete kind of a ram that once again maybe just kind of gets out powered in this particular class, but a very nicely put together ram here in third as well.
We're now ready to show for your champion Cheviot Ram. Let's bring our first and second place winners back into the ring, please. In the show for your champion Cheviot Ram, we have from the yearling class, first place, lot number 114, AC Sheep. Second in that class was lot number 111, Snowcap Cheviots. From the fall class, first place, lot number 126, Sunny Hill Farm. And from the January class, first place, lot number 109, K&C Copeland Farms. And in second place was lot 101, Substitute, John and Judy Moore. Here are the results from that Cheviot January Ram Lamb class. First place, lot number 109, K&C Copeland Farms of Lewistown, Ohio. Second place, lot number 101, Substitute, John and Judy Moore, Eagle, Michigan. And in third place, lot number 112, Snowcap Cheviots, Cochranville, Pennsylvania.
Nice group of Cheviot Rams out here, and I think there's a little bit of something for everyone depending on what you're looking for. But I think when we get down to it, I think our two yearling Rams bring us a lot of good pieces. Like I said, there's some things that you're going to critique, but at the same point in time, I think there's some things that would certainly help you. And I think, especially in this day and age, the young lady's yearling ram that I think has an incredibly good head on this guy, one that I think is plenty big and stout. He'll be your champion. We're going to follow with your second place yearling for your reserve.
Your champion Cheviot Ram was on your yearling, lot number 114, AC Sheep. The reserve champion was on lot 111, Snowcap Cheviots. We're now ready to move into our Cheviot Yearling U class, Cheviot Yearling U's. Let's bring them on up to the ring. One class, Cheviot Yearling U's.
Really nice group of Cheviot yearling ewes out here from top to bottom in this class. There is something for everyone in terms of depending on what you're looking for. We're going to combine what I feel is the most complete sheep that has some size and some muscling and some capacity. And I think we've got a ewe that kind of sorts herself up into this top 2 or 3 pretty easily in my mind. This ewe is really big down that top line. She's got some capacity. She's not overly conditioned, but she's just got a tremendous amount of dimension of body to her. And I think that's where she excels and kind of separates herself in this particular class. I think a really, really nice quality one here. She's good enough in terms of their breed type. Very nice kind of a ewe to start this class. Probably a little more elegant one here in second. One that doesn't want to cooperate at all. When I get my hands on her, she just doesn't have quite as much in the tank as our class winner does at this point. One that I think maybe if she cooperated, give us a little better look, we might have had a little more opportunity. But I think one that if you project this one out, boy, this one is really good in terms of her build. I think she's really good in terms of that chest floor and really elegant there. Still maintains the idea that she's going to be able to feed and be able to show for a while if that's what you choose. If you want to take her back and make a brood ewe out of her, she certainly will do that as well. Certainly got a lot of spunk there and has a lot of personality. We certainly appreciate that about her. Ewe here in third, really nice balanced ewe. I'd like to lengthen her just a nickel from flank to flank. Super square, super big hipped. Really nice kind of a female here in third as well. The ewe here in fourth, I think, follows suit. Just maybe doesn't have quite as much right behind that rack or in the rack is what we have in these ewes. But boy, one that's really square, good boned, good bodied kind of a ewe. Really nice kind of a female here. You here in fifth, probably one of the top handling ewes in the class. One that's he's kind of deceptive a little bit, the way she kind of shed out. It's hard to get her to balance up quite as well as some of the others, but there's a lot of good in this one here. Study her. Really nice kind of a class of Cheviot yearling ewes.
I didn't know. Our next class will be going to your fall ewe lambs. Fall ewe lambs are your next class. Let's bring them up to the arena, please. Here are the results of the yearling ewe class. First place, lot number 130 substitute. That was Mum Sheep Company of Whiteheath, Illinois. In second place, lot number 120, Diamond Sea Farm, Greenville, Pennsylvania. In third place, lot number 121, Diamond Sea Farm, Greenville, Pennsylvania. Fourth place, lot number 104, Oberholzer Horn Dorsets, Earl Park, Pennsylvania. Fifth place, lot number 116, Spildy Farms, Dothan, Wisconsin. Sixth place, lot number 106, Black Acre Farms, North Greenfield, Indiana. Seventh was lot number 102, John and Judy Moore, Eagle, Michigan. Eighth place was lot number 105, Substitute, Black Acre Farms, Greenfield, Indiana. Ninth place, lot number 117, Spildy Farms, Stoughton, Wisconsin. 10th place, lot number 129, My Mum Sheep Company, Whiteheath, Illinois. And number 11, lot number 127, Substitute, Sunny Hill Farm, Alden, New York. Let's bring the fall ewe lambs up to the ring, please.
a nice class of Cheviot Fall ewe lambs. I think we've got some differences in terms of type and kind, but we're going to use a ewe that I think sells a class in terms of just overall build quality and structure. One that I think is good in terms of her coloration, about that nose, and I think that's maybe where the difference we see her in between first and second. Second place ewe, really good bodied ewe, really long and level down that top. One that maybe doesn't have quite as much volume at this point in time as our class winner. I'd like to darken her up just a nickel about her points. You here in third, a really big extended kind of a ewe that you certainly have to appreciate for her stoutness, and good hair coat on this female. A ewe that you certainly like to just maybe level her out through that tail head a bit. Certainly a very nice kind of ewe in terms of overall grow and size and scale. Really stout made ewe here in fourth, really big ribbed and certainly has some capacity. Certainly a nice group of ewes out here. A little bit of something for everyone.
We're now ready for your January ewe lambs. Here are the results of that February ewe lamb class. First place, lot number 119, Spildy Farm, Stoughton, Wisconsin. Second place, lot number 118, Spildy Farms. Third place, lot number 107, Black Acre Farm, Greenfield, Indiana. Fourth place, lot number 128, Sunny Hill Farm in Alden, New York. Cheviot January ewe lambs.
Really nice pair of ewes out here in this spring ewe lamb class. Ones that I think you certainly have two very high quality individuals. A little bit differences in terms of type and kind. We're going to start with the ewe that really projects out, shows you a tremendous amount of growth and growability there. I think one that is maybe a little better about her ear today than our second place ewe, but I think a very nice kind of a female to start with. Really complete bodied ewe here in second. One that I think you certainly have to appreciate her from that standpoint. Maybe not quite as elevated up through that front end as what we see in our class winner, but certainly two very nice, high-quality Cheviot ewe lambs.
We're now ready to show for your champion Cheviot female. Let's bring in our... February's, okay. We need a February ewe lamb.
Very nice single entry Cheviot ewe lamb out here in this February class. One that's put together and assembled very well. Really nice kind of a female here in this single entry class.
We're now ready to show for your champion Cheviot female. First place in the February class is the 110 substitute K&C Copeland Farms. We're now ready to show for your champion and reserve champion Cheviots. From that January ULAM class, first place was lot number 103, John and Judy Moore, Eagle, Michigan. Second was lot number 108, Black Acre Farms of Greenfield, Indiana. In the show for your champion Cheviot female, we have from the yearling U class. First place, lot number 130, Substitute, Mom Sheep Company. Second place, lot number 120, Diamond Sea Farms. In the fall ULAM class, first place, lot number 119, Spildy Farms. Second, lot number 118, also consigned by Spildy Farms. From the January class, first place, lot number 103, John and Judy Moore. Second class, lot number 108, Black Acre Farm. And from the February class, first place, K&C Copeland Farms.
Really nice group of Cheviot U's out here, and once again, you guys sort through them. You bid as though you're selecting what you guys need. Everybody's got something different and different preferences, and I think there's certainly some quality out here, and it runs deep. To me, I thought we had one class that was particularly strong. We're going to stay with that class. We'll go out and select your champion in reserve.
The champion Cheviot female was your first place yearling ewe, lot number 130, Substitute, Mom Sheep Company. The reserve champion was the second place yearling ewe, lot number 120, Diamond Sea Farm. All right, we're ready to begin the Horn Dorset show. We only have one ram. That's a fall ram lamb. Let's bring him on into the ring, please. Horn Dorsets, fall ram lamb. We don't have too many Horn Dorsets, so we're going to move through these fairly quickly. Have your sheep ready to come up to the arena. In our Horn Dorset show, currently in the ring are the fall ram lambs. Our judge for today's show is Matt Martin. Also with us, we have the Dorset ambassador. This is Caitlin Corman from over at Ashland. We're pleased to have Caitlin with us today.
I was just joking with Dan there that sometimes when you get a single entry as a judge, you kind of cringe because you don't know what you're going to get, but I'll gladly get my picture taken behind that one. That's a nice buck out there. Horned ram that's really masculine, but he's square made. He's good built. He handles well down that top. A really nice kind of a horn Dorset ram. If you're hunting a horn Dorset ram, guys, it might just be a single one here, but he's a really nice one. So give him a good look.
All right, we're next up will be your Horn Dorset yearling ewes. Let's bring them on in the ring, please. Horn Dorset yearling ewes. First place in that fall ram lamb class and also champion Horn Dorset ram was lot number 141, Castle Horn Dorsets, Withville, Virginia.
really solid pair of ewes here in this Horn Dorset yearling ewe class. I think either one of them can do a lot of good for you. A really stout made, a big backed one here to start the class with. A bit more size and scale to her, but one that I think when you get your hands on her, you certainly appreciate her. She does a lot of really good things. Really excellent headed, very nice type of ewe here in second. One that's certainly level and square out that top. Like I said, two really high quality females here in this Dorset Horn Dorset yearling ewe class.
We're now ready for the fall ewe lambs. In the yearling ewe class, first place, lot number 148, Gallagher Farms at Mount Gilead, Ohio. Second place was lot number 142, Castlehorn Dorsets, Wytheville, Virginia.
Once again, a very high quality female here in this single entry class. You peel the wool off of this one, and this one certainly doesn't disappoint. Step in behind her, she certainly has some width and dimension, and certainly has a tremendous amount of shape and a very, very good touch to her as well. Very nice single entry in this slick-sheared Horn Dorset ewe lamb class.
First place in the fall ewe lamb class, lot number 143, Castlehorn Dorsets, Wytheville, Virginia. We're now ready for your January ewe lambs. Let's bring them on in the ring, please. January ewe lambs. Following this class, we will be selecting your grand champion Horn Dorset female.
really nice class of ewe lambs out here. And like I said earlier, there's something for everyone. I think we're going to start with probably the most youthful lamb in the class, but one that I think when we study her, she's the most fault-free. This thing is just dead level down that top. The young lady does a really nice job of getting getting her propped up, and she gets out and she moves well. She handles extremely true and level down that top line. She's really elegant about that front end. I really like this one a great deal. We get into a little stouter made one here in second, and this one you certainly have to appreciate for her rib and her body. One that you certainly like that mass and that growability to her. Very nice kind of a ewe here in second as well. Our ewe here in third, once again, I think she follows that type of our second place ewe pretty well. I'd maybe like to see her just a nickel truer in terms of those front toes. But one that I think when you study her, this one here is ultra good in terms of her front end structure. One that I certainly like her in terms of the width and dimension that she has. Super going to be a real thick made ewe here in fourth. You certainly have to appreciate that about her. You take your time and study her. And one that maybe is kind of getting looked over, I want to say looked over today, maybe doesn't have quite as much show ring presence today, but one that as she continues to come is this fifth place ewe. I think one that's probably projects out to be probably one of the bigger ewes in the class. She just simply the greenest today, doesn't maybe get off those back legs like I'd like her to, but a really, really high quality class of ewe lambs out here. Like I said, you guys sort them, mark your sheet, and buy what you need.
We're now ready to show for your champion Horn Dorset female. Here are the results of the January ewe lamb class. First place, lot number 146, Oberhoser Horn Dorsets of East Earl, Pennsylvania. Second place, lot number 144, Castle Horn Dorsets, Wytheville, Virginia. Third place, lot number 147, Substitute, Oberhoser Horn Dorsets. In fourth place, lot number 149, Gallagher Farms, Mount Gilead, Ohio. Fifth place, lot number 150, ALAM Livestock out of Bluffton, Ohio. In the show for your Horn Dorset champion female from the yearling ewe class. First place, lot number 148, Gallagher Farms. Second in class, lot number 142, Castle Horn Dorsets. The fall ewe lambs, first place, lot number 143, Castle Horn Dorsets. And from the January class, first place, lot number 146, Oberhoser Horn Dorsets. Second was lot 144, Castle Horn Dorsets. Awards for the champion ewe will be from the Ohio Dorset breeders. Making the presentation will be your Dorset ambassador, Caitlin Corman of Ashland, Ohio.
Once again, I think we got a really nice group of ewes out here, and it's a matter of what you're looking for. We've got anything from a tremendously good slick sheared ewe out here to a couple really high quality yearlings, and then the late ewe lambs I think are equally as well as good. We'll go out and select your champion reserve. Really nice group of horned ewes out here.
The champion Horn Dorset female is your first place yearling ewe, lot number 148, Gallagher Farms. Your reserve champion, lot number 142 from the yearling ewe class, Castle Horn Dorsets. Our next breed will be your polled Dorsets. Polled Dorsets will be your next breed. All right, we don't have any yearling rams in the fall ram lambs. Let's bring in your fall ram lambs in, please. Fall ram lambs, polled Dorset, fall ram lambs.
A really nice class of Dorset Rams out here. I think to me we got one that kind of just kind of sets himself apart just in terms of presence and elevation, extension, and then still couples that up with a lot of natural thickness and some muscling. One that you certainly have to appreciate. He's got some size and scale and combines a lot of really good things. Really hard touching, good handling ram here in second. One that I certainly like in terms of his rib shape and his cage. He certainly has some really good pieces there. Maybe like to just straighten him just a nickel right out behind that blade, but a really nice kind of a ram in his own right. Ram here in third, the one that you certainly have to appreciate in terms of his overall length of body. One that certainly is extremely good in terms of his growth pattern. Certainly has a lot of natural thickness and width and muscling down there. Just maybe make him a little more attractive when we put him out and get him in motion. Without a doubt, the baby of the class here in fourth. Take some time and study this guy. He's got a really a good future ahead of him. He just simply gets out horsed and outmassed at this particular time. Maybe getting a little softer on his toes today than what I'd like, but certainly a very nice kind of a lamb. Just simply gets out powered and massed in this class.
Our next class in the Pole Dorsets will be your February Ram Lambs. February Ram Lambs is your next class in the Pole Dorset Rams. Following that class, we'll then be selecting your champion Pole Dorset Ram. Here are the results from the Fall Ram Lamb class. First place, lot number 168, substitute WD Dorsets and Club Lambs, Washington Courthouse, Ohio. Second place in that class, lot number 175, BEC Club Lambs, Lisbon, Ohio. Third place, lot number 172, McCarthy Dorsets, Sycamore, Ohio. And in fourth place, lot number 176, S&J Livestock, Dansville, New York.
Really growthy February Ram Lamb out here, one that certainly has a lot of extension and size and scale to him in this single entry class.
First place in the February class went to Down Valley, Holyoke, New York. We're now ready to show for your champion, Pole Dorset Ram.
In your slick show, I think a real simple decision for me. We'll go with the, or in the Dorset show, we're going to go with the two slicked Rams for your champion reserve. I think two Rams are just pretty high quality and bring some good pieces to the table.
The champion Pole Dorset Ram is from the Fall Ram Lamb class. Lot number 168, WD Dorsets and Club Lambs. Your reserve champion was second place in that class, lot number 175, BEC Club Lambs. We're now ready to move into the female show. We have two fall ewe lambs. Let's bring them up into the arena, please. Fall ewe lambs.
Always makes it a challenge when you run a fitted and a slick together, and I think we've got two really good individuals out here, just different ends of the spectrum, and I think when we to analyze them and look at how they're going to compete in each respective division, I think our slick ewe, I think, excels there. I think she's really good through that front end. That neck's really neat. She handles with some width and dimension down that top line. Very nice kind of a female here. Certainly a very attractive ewe here in second. I certainly appreciate the extension and growth and growability this gal has. She doesn't have maybe the squareness out over that tailhead as we see in our class winner, but certainly a very, very nice, highly presented ewe here in second. Two very good females.
We're now ready for a January ewe lamb. Let's bring it up to the ring, please. January ewe lamb. Here are the results from the Fall Ewe Lamb class in the Pole Dorsets. First place, WD Dorsets and Club Lambs, Washington Courthouse. lot number 167 Substitute. Second in class was lot number 169 Dover Genetics, Piper City, Illinois.
Very nice single entry ewe in this January ewe lamb class. One that certainly very elevated and elegant through that front end. She handles pretty good down that top. Very nice ewe that shows you a lot of growability.
We're now ready for your February ewe lamb. First place in the January ewe lamb class, Down Valley of Honey, New York, on lot 165.
Very good at handling you, a ewe that certainly has some width and dimension down that top line, one that certainly shows you some growability, has enough rib, a nice ewe here in this February ewe lamb class.
First place in the February ewe lamb class, lot number 166, Down Valley. We're now ready to show for your champion, Pole Dorset female.
Your Dorset ewe show, relatively small, but I think there's some quality in here, guys. I need to take a look at, and to me, we've got two that kind of sort themselves, maybe like I said, in class, both ends of the spectrum, and slicked and fitted. But we're going to go ahead and use the fall ewe lambs for your champion and reserve. The slicked ewe, I think, one that's really good in terms of her pelt. She's really good in terms of that front end, really neat in terms of that head and neck placement. The second place ewe, one that shows us some growability, some extension up there. Certainly a nice pair for your champion and reserve. Certainly the spring lambs here, take a look at them. They've got some growability, certainly got some muscling down that top line.
The champion Pole Dorset female is your fall ewe lamb, lot number 167, WD Dorsets and Club Lambs. Reserve champion, lot 169, Dover Genetics. What's our next breed?
Texel.
Yearling Rams. Our next breed will be your Texels. Yearling Rams will be the first class. Texel Yearling Rams. All right, I think we're ready to go with our Texel show. We need one yearling ram into the ring, please. One yearling ram into the ring.
Really stout made Texel yearling ram out here, one that you certainly appreciate for his muscularity and his stoutness. Just a really good, productive kind of a ram.
In Here in the yearling ram class, first place, lot number 203, MVF Farms of Arcadia, Ohio.
Single entries are sometimes really difficult, but you get one of this quality, it makes it a lot easier. Boy, you want to talk about one that's square and powerful and rugged and looks the way a Texel should. This guy is really stout in terms of his construction. Really nice, high quality animal right here.
We're now ready for a January Ram Lamb. First place in that fall Ram Lamb class was lot number 191, Substitute, Pine Knob Farm.
Another very high quality single entry here in this Texel show. Folks, you need to look in. I know the numbers aren't big, but if you're hunting a Texel sire, there's multiple out here, and I think certainly very, very good quality. Very nice ram lamb in the single entry class.
We're now ready to show for your champion Texel Ram. First place in that January Ram Lamb class, lot number 192, Pine Knob Farms. Somers, Connecticut.
Well, I think we got an absolute brute out here, and that's going to be your fall buck. He's going to be your champion today. I think you look at that guy in terms of stoutness and just ruggedness and breed type. I think he just he brings a lot of really good things to the table. For your reserve, we're going to come down here to the late Ram Lamb. I think one that just possesses a nickel better conformation than maybe the yearling. But I think 3 rams out here that are represented certainly all bring some good quality to the table.
Both the champion and reserve champion Texel Rams were consigned by Pine Knob Farms. The champion was the Fall Ram Lamb, Lot 191 substitute. The reserve champion was the January Ram Lamb, 192. We're now ready to move into our female show, Texel Yearling Ewes. Texel Yearling Ewes.
A nice, really nice ewe to start this Texel yearling ewe class. I think she just kind of runs away with this particular drive, but a very nice kind of a female to start with. Stout, square, muscular, good in terms of her type and her kind. You here in second, I think, follows her all right in terms of that front 1/3, one that gets kind of out-horsed a little bit when we step right in behind her, but another one that's stout. We're going to give her the edge just from being a little bit more attractive. Really heavy muscled you here in third, one that you certainly appreciate, that terminal shape. Maybe like to neaten her up, just maybe make her look just a little more feminine up through that front end, but a really nice kind of a heavy muscled ewe here in third as well. And we get two ewes that are a little bit shorter, rounder in terms of their shape, but ones that certainly have some that terminal shape and size to a very nice group of Texel yearling ewes.
We're now ready for the fall ewe lamb, please. One fall ewe lamb.
Really nice single entry out here in this fall ewe lamb class. This gal's really square in terms of her makeup and her build. She's still neat enough in terms of her front end for the mass and capacity that she has. Good in terms of that type and kind. Very nice single entry ewe lamb.
We're now ready for your January ewe lambs. January ewe lambs. Here are the results then for the yearling ewe class. First place, lot number 193, Pine Knob Farms of Somers, Connecticut. Second place, lot number 196, Clay Knob Farms, Sagertown, Pennsylvania. Third place, lot number 205, Coke Livestock, Oldenburg, Indiana. Seventh place, lot number 206, Ideal Acres, Goshen, Indiana. Fifth place, lot number 208, Substitute, Ideal Acres, Goshen, Indiana. Sixth place, Stone Rock Texels, Nashport, Ohio. Seventh place, MFV Farms, Arcadia, Ohio, lot number 204. And eighth place, Stone Rock Texels, Nashport, Ohio, on lot 209 Substitute. That other Stone Rock was 210. In the fall class, first place, lot number 212, Hilty Texels of Wapakoneta.
A really nice pair of ewes up here in this late Texel ewe lamb class. We're going to start with one that I think just she's got just a shot more growability, one that I certainly think she has a tremendous amount of terminal shape. And combines that with just a little neater pelt, a little neater top line today than what we have in our second place ewe. Second place ewe, one that you really appreciate in terms of her stoutness and squareness up front, one that sits those front legs down really well. I'd like to maybe see her just a nickel more feminine in terms of her look from the side, but boy, couples that up with a tremendous amount of muscularity and shape. The young lady brings us one that I think if we get some condition on this one's got some value, certainly has a lot of shape and dimension to it, and a nice look from the side. Just need to see this one just a little more show ready, or maybe not quite as green today as what it is. Same goes for the one in fourth, another very nice confirmation one. I'd like to just give her a shot more overall width and thickness today to move any higher in the class. Our fifth place one, maybe not the most cooperative out here, but one that certainly is green, and I think better days are ahead as she continues on feed and thickens up.
February. Next up, we need 1 February ewe lamb. 1 February ewe lamb.
this single entry Texel Lamb February class, one that good in terms of her conformation, just simply is young and needs some time and time on feed. Certainly a nice conformation lamb.
We're now ready to show for your champion, Texel female. In the January class, first place, lot number 195, Pine Knob Farms, Somers, Connecticut. Second place, lot number 194, Pine Knob Farms, Somers, Connecticut. Third place, lot 199, Beach Hill Farm, Coshocton, Ohio. That should be your transport.
Yeah.
In fourth place, lot number 200, Beach Hill Farm. Fifth place, lot number 207, Ideal Acres, Goshen, Indiana. In the show for your champion female, we have from the yearling ewe class, first place, lot number 193, Pine Knob Farms, and second, lot number 196, Clay Knob Farm. From the fall ewe lamb class, first place, lot number 193, Hilty Texels. From the January class, both were exhibited by Pine Knob Texels, first place being 195, second was lot 194. And from the February class, first place was lot number 202, Beach Hill Farm.
I think a nice set of Texel ewes out here in the female show. I think certainly some females that can go back and work in a lot of different areas. And I think when we get out here and study them, it kind of comes down to the three of the earlier class winners for me. And when I start to study them, we've got some slight differences, I guess, in terms of type and kind. And at the end of the day, I got to do what I like. And I think we got one that, to me, I think she got just a little more presence, a little more elegance about her. Maybe not a sheep I've seen yet that we wouldn't change some things, but we're going to go ahead and use this little ewe lamb right here for your champion. We're going to follow that with the yearling ewe, a very nice a group of ewes out here.
Your champion, Texel ewe, Texel female, is the January ewe lamb, lot number 195, Pine Knob Texels. Your reserve champion, also shown by Pine Knob Texels, lot number 193. All right, we've got the paperwork we need to begin our Katahdin show. We'll start off with our yearling rams, 5 yearling rams. Let's bring the Katahdins up to the ring, please. There's been some question about are there going to be any split classes. According to the sale rules 25 to break a split class, we have none of them with split classes, so they'll all be single classes. There'll be one class of yearling ewes, one class of fall ewe lambs. Everything will have one class today. For those of you watching our show today, we'd like to welcome you to the Ohio Showcase Sales. This is the Katahdin breed. We've been showing sheep all morning here. We're working with the Katahdin yearling rams at this point. Our judge for today's show, Ed Julian out of Ravenna, Ohio, has been showing for a number of years. We're glad to have him down here at the Showcase Sales for your Katahdin show this year.
Nice class to start the Katahdin show this afternoon. Starting up here to my right with a really a long topped ram, really sound on those feet and legs, structurally correct, handles smooth down the top. We get into the second ram, a thick made ram, structurally made a little different up through the shoulder than the ram it wins. Maybe moves a little different around the ring, but two big rams to start with. Really a nice, honest kind of a ram here in third. Just as very obvious from the side, maybe doesn't quite as tall fronted as the two in front of her, but a real correct kind of a ram. Then we've got two rams down here. We got one, a bigger frame kind of a sheep. Just needs a little more time and feed bunk probably to get up higher in the class, but certainly a ram that is worthy of consideration as is the ram that we're closing the class with, the red ram down here. Again, giving up a little bit of frame size, but certainly a sound sheep. Thank you.
We're now ready for the Fall Ram Lambs. Here are the results from the yearling class. First place, lot number 270, Burbank Showstock, Columbus, Indiana. Second place, lot number 263, Smohala Acres, Salem, Ohio. Third place, lot number 279, Burnham and George Katahdins, Capitol Hill, Illinois. Fourth place, lot number 296, Clay Hill Ranch, LaPorte, Indiana. And fifth place went to lot number 241, Cargill Farm of New Ipswich, New Hampshire. It's a tongue twister.
in this fall Ram Lamb class in the Katahdin show. Got a big red buck up here. I think found his way at the top pretty easy for me today. He's really thick. He's straight. He's sound. He's square. He's just a really nice buck. Any way you want to put your hands on him, or if you want to stand back and look at him, he's just really a really complete package in my mind. We've got a ram in second. Certainly a ram that isn't carrying near the pounds of the ram we start with, but a nice framed ram, really correct, a lot of style, a lot of balance to this buck. Same could be said with this ram in third. Maybe this ram in third maybe just needs a few more pounds on him to get up any higher, but the frame's there, the correctness is there. Big ram here in fourth, maybe starting to maybe handle a little different than these rams above him, but a lot of potential, I think, here if you want to put a little size on them. Nice correctness. Got a long-sided buck here in fifth. I'd like to straighten these lines up a little bit, but a ram worthy of consideration. Closing the class with a smaller framed ram, just giving up overall size, scale, length compared to these other rams. Thank you.
We're now ready for your January Ram Lambs. January Ram Lambs. Here are the results from that fall class. First place, lot number 302, Country Lane Farms, Bedford, Pennsylvania. Second place, lot number 271, Burbrick Show Stock, Columbus, Indiana. Third place, lot number 246, Loudon Acres, Dalmatia, Pennsylvania. In fourth place, lot number 297, Clay Hill Ranch, LaPorte, Indiana. Fifth place, lot number 245, Loudon Acres, Dalmatia, Pennsylvania. And sixth place was lot number 221, Francis Family Farm, Katahdins, out of Paris, Missouri.
We need 4 tables.
this January class, I'm starting with a ram lamb. It's carrying a lot of bone, really correct, really straight handling, really thick naturally down that top. Certainly doesn't have a finish on him. A real fresh handling lamb. The ram in second. Nice frame size on this ram. He hasn't shed yet. It creates a little bit of an illusion. I certainly wouldn't let that bother me if I were you. If you're a buyer, he's going to shed, I'm sure. Really correct kind of a ram. We got a ram in third. Again, just giving up some frame size and some overall structural strength to the rams in front of him. And closing the class with a real pretty patterned and pretty colored ram that's just really green. He just needs time and feed, and I think he'll be competitive down the road. Thank you.
We're now ready for your February Ram Lambs. Let's bring them on up the ring, please. February Ram Lambs. Here are the results from the January class. First place, lot number 280, Burnham and George Katahdins, Campbell Hill, Illinois. Second place was lot number 307, Substitute, Hall Club Lambs and Katahdins, Chestertown, Maryland. In third place was lot number 267, MJM Family Farms of Ottawa, Ohio. And in fourth place, lot number 298, Clay Hill Ranch, LaPorte, Indiana. A real fancy lamb here to start this ram lamb class. Really straight, sound, correct kind of a lamb. Really a lot of extension up front. Just a real pretty package. I think should develop extremely well. The ram in second, just giving up some overall size, length, and scale. But again, we got to keep in mind these are pretty young sheep, and they got lots of time to develop. Pair of nice lambs. Thank you. What the hell? Here, what have I got? What are these? These are Januaries. We're now ready to show for your champion, Katahdin Ram. In the show for your champion, Katahdin Ram, we have from the yearling class, first place, lot number 270, Burbrink Showstock. Second place in class was lot number 263, Shmahala Acres. From the fall class, first place was 302 Country Lane Farms. Second was lot number 271 Burbrink Showstock. In the January class, first place was lot number 280, Burnham and George Katahdins of Chapel Hill, Illinois. And second in that class was 307 substitute, Hall Club Lambs and Katahdins. From the February class, first place was lot 281, Burnham and George Katahdins. Second in that class was lot number 242, Cargill Farms.
Well, I think we've got some pieces and parts out here that we can really work with, and these rams are capable of going on and improving a lot of flocks. I really like this pair of spring lambs down here, but they're young and they're green and they're going to have their day, but they're really nice. Today our champion is going to be the first place fall ram lamb. Reserve will be the first place yearling ram.
Champion. The champion Katahdin was your fall ram lamb, lot number 302, Country Lane Farms. Your reserve champion was the yearling, lot number 270, Burbank Showstock. All right, we're now ready to move into the female show of the Katahdins. Let's bring in your Katahdin yearling ewes, one class. Katahdin yearling ewes, bring in one class.
where you can drive a lot of miles and not see this many good ewes in one class. There's just a lot of good sheep. The quality is extremely deep. I can assure you, you can find some really, really outstanding ewes throughout this class. I'm starting up here with a ewe. She's really slicked off. Just what you see is what you get. Just a tremendous top ewe, very correct. Certainly moderate size, not the biggest frame ewe in the class, but big enough. Really elegant fronted, very feminine headed. We'll get into you here in a second. I'm sure has lots of friends here today and will have tomorrow, as she should. She's still got a lot of hair coat on, and it doesn't truly necessarily represent her top as it is, but a really, really powerful ewe. We got a ewe here that's really tough to get shown and get to evaluate here in third, but a ewe that's just as honest as you can be. She's really straight. She's thick, nice-headed ewe. Really moves around the ring when she wants to settle down and relax extremely well. A real pretty ewe here in fourth. Got a little more finish than I like to see, but a lot of bone, just a lot of mass, a lot of length, a lot of scale. We got a ewe here in fifth that's just handles really green. She's not carrying any finish at all. I think there's going to be a lot left in her tank. We had to sort some out, and again I will repeat. There was just a lot of really strong ewes in this class. Thank you.
We're now ready for the fall ewe lambs. There'll just be one class of fall ewe lambs. One class, fall ewe lambs. We're now ready for them in the ring. Here are the results from the yearling class. First place went to lot number 249, Lawton Acres, Dalmatia, Pennsylvania. In second place, lot number 273, Burbrick Showstock, Columbus, Indiana. Third place went to lot number 231, Kiefer Sheep Farm, Patton, Missouri. Fourth place, lot number 268, MJM Family Farm, Ottawa, Ohio. Fifth place, lot number 264, Schmohala Acres, Salem, Ohio. Sixth place, lot number 247, Lawton Acres, Dalmatia, Pennsylvania. Seventh place, lot number 274, Burbrick Showstock, Columbus, Indiana. Eighth place, lot number 282, Burnham and George Katahdins, Campbell Hill, Illinois. Ninth place, lot number 256, Oldenburg Farms, Mulhall, Oklahoma. 10th place, lot number 308, Hall Club Lambs at Katahdins, Chestertown, Maryland. 11th place, lot number 283, Burnham and George Katahdins, Chapel Hill, Illinois. In 12th place, lot number 305, Zerker Genetics, Genera. In 13th place, we have number 248, Lawton Acres, Pennsylvania. In 14th place, lot number 227, John Mrzinski, Eaton, Colorado. In 15th place, lot number 299, Clay Hill Ranch, LaPorte, Indiana. In 16th, lot number 257, 5 Points Farm, Fredericksburg, Virginia. 17th was lot number 243, Substitute, Cargill Farms, New Hampshire, New Ipswich, New Hampshire. In 18th place, lot number 258, 5 Point Farm, Fredericksburg, Virginia. 19th was lot number 289, ALAM Livestock, Bluffton, Ohio.
Attention Southdown breeders, if you are waiting on registration papers, we have copies of them at the clerking table. So we need you to come and pick those up and get your sheep checked in, please. Attention Southdown breeders, we do have copies of your registration papers.
Well, again, a really, really deep, strong class of Katahdin ewes. Again, we sorted off some ewes that we had to send back, and there's going to be some sleepers out here tomorrow in this sale. And guys, you need to pay attention, because if it were me, I'd be back at the pens right after this show getting more information on a lot of these ewes, because there's some really good ones here. I'm starting up here with a ewe that just really handles fresh. She's really thick, and she's straight, she's correct, she really moves well around the ring. Really a nice fronted ewe, well presented. I like that square hip that she's got in her very naturally. And just really a nice complete package. Ewe in second, very, very similar to her in many, many ways. She appears to be a little longer sided. However, when you handle them, that's really not the case, but certainly a real powerful ewe. Tall fronted ewe here in third. I think she's carrying a lot of thickness down that top, more than you would think once you handle her, simply because of her elevation. It gives an illusion maybe that's a negative one, and it shouldn't be, and she's third. We got another ewe, a lot like her in fourth, maybe not as tall fronted, but handles very, very similar to her. Very honest kind of a sheep. And the ewe in fifth, again, a ewe we'd like to see maybe a little further down the line, further down the road as she develops, but she still found her way up here in this top end today. Again, an extremely, extremely deep competitive class. Thank you.
We're now ready for your January ewe lambs. Let's bring them on up to the ring, please. One class, January ewe lambs. Here are the results from the fall ewe lamb class. First place, lot number 223, Francis Family Farm, Katahdin's out of Paris, Missouri. Second place, lot number 303, Country Lane Farms, Bedford, Pennsylvania. Third place, lot number 251, Loudon Acres, Dalmatia, Pennsylvania. Fourth place, lot number 252, Loudon Acres. Fifth place, lot number 275, Burbeck Show Stock, Columbus, Indiana. Sixth place, lot number 234, Kiefer Sheep Farm, Patton, Missouri. Seventh place, lot number 233, Kiefer Sheep Farm. Eighth place, lot number 310, Substitute, Hall Club Lambs and Katahdins out of Chestertown, Maryland. Ninth place, lot number 250, Loudon Acres. In 10th place, lot number 276, Burbeck Show Stock, Columbus, Indiana. In 11th place, lot number 311, Hancock Katahdins out of Noble, Illinois. 12th place, lot number 240, Hancock Katahdins, Noble, Illinois. 13th, lot number 265, Shmohala Acres, Salem, Ohio. In 14th, lot number 253, Substitute, Sturdy Post Ranch out of Ward, South Dakota. 15th, lot number 222, Francis Family Katahdins, Paris, Missouri. 16th, lot number 238, BB Farms, Woodbine, Maryland. In 17th, lot number 301, Clay Hill Ranch, LaPorte, Indiana. 18th, lot number 237, BB Farms. 19th, lot number 262, 5 Points Farms, Fredericksburg, Virginia. 20th place, lot number 259, 5 Points Farm, Fredericksburg, Virginia. 21st, lot number 261, 5 Points Farms. And in 22nd, lot number 260, 5 Points Farms.
Well, I think we've got some really youthful, fresh lambs here to work with in this class. I'm starting up here with this tall up-fronted ewe, really correct, and yeah, she may be a little further along in some of these ewes, but I think she's going to go quite a ways as well. A real complete package. We got a ewe here in a second. I love the tail set on this ewe. Real level dock. I just think I think there's a lot of pieces there that could work for you down the road. The black ewe, another real attractive ewe, follows in I think behind that second place ewe real easy. Then we'll close out this top five with a couple of real fresh handling lambs that I think are very worthy of some investment and some time to be spent to get them further down the road, because I think they'll continue to go. Thank you.
We're now ready for your February ewe lambs to come into the ring, please. February ewe lambs. Here are the results from the January class. First place, lot number 309, substitute, Hall Club Lambs in Katahdin, Chestertown, Maryland. In second place, lot number 225, substitute, Francis Family Farm in Katahdin, Paris, Missouri. Third place, lot number 224, also consigned by the Francis family. In fourth place, lot number 254, Sturdy Post Ranch, Ward, South Dakota. In fifth place, lot number 235, Kiefer Sheep Farm, Patton, Missouri. Sixth place is lot number 277, Burbrick Showstock, Columbus, Indiana. In seventh place, lot number 300, substitute, Clay Hill Ranch, LaPorte, Indiana. And in eighth place, lot number 306, Zurcher Genetics, Genera, Ohio.
another nice class. This February ewe lamb class, we get into these young lambs and they're just young. They just need time. They're green. They've just been weaned. Some of them haven't shed yet, but they will. So, and they don't want to show. There's just a whole number of things you're dealing with here. But there's some really nice ewe lambs out here. I start up here to my right with the ewe lamb. This is really a complete kind of a sheep, in my opinion. Really straight, correct, very nice fronted ewe. We got a ewe in second that really wants to squat backwards and do everything wrong. But when you handle her and get a chance to look at her, there's a lot of potential there in that ewe, I think. Same thing can be said with this ewe in third. Then we get into fourth, and we'll get into some younger lambs, and they're just not far enough along. It's just the way it is, and so they end up being like fourth, and fifth, and sixth, and that's just the way it is at a sale, early sales, when you're trying to guess which the good ones are. And I'll guarantee you, the buyers will find them because there are some good ones out here. Thank you.
In the Katahdin breed, we're now ready to show for your champion Katahdin ewes. Let's bring all of our first and second place winners back into the ring, please. Here are the results of the February ewe lamb class. First place, lot number 255, substitute, Sturdy Post Ranch, Ward, South Dakota. Second place, lot number 285, Burnham and George Katahdin's, Chapel Hill, Illinois. Third place, lot number 284, substitute, Burnham and George Katahdin's. Fourth place, lot number 244, Cargill Farm, New Ipswich, New Hampshire. In fifth place, lot number 226, Francis Family Farm, Katahdin's, Paris, Missouri. Sixth place, lot number 239, BB Farms, Woodbine, Maryland. And in seventh place, lot number 290, ALAM Livestock, Bluffton, Ohio. In the show for your champion Katahdin female from the yearling ewe class, first place, lot number 249, Loudon Acres. Second in class was lot number 273, Burbrick Showstock. From the fall class, first place, lot number 223, Francis Family Farms. Second place was lot number 303, Country Lane Farm. From the January class, first place, Hall Club Lambs and Katahdins, lot number 309, substitute. Second in that class was lot number 225, substitute, Francis Family Farm Katahdins. And from the February class, first place, lot number 255, substitute, Sturdy Post Ranch. Second was lot number 285, Burnham and George Katahdins.
if you're a Katahdin buyer and you come to see if you could find a good one, you can go to about any pen out here and you're going to find a good one. And this is just a sample of it here. This is a sale. We're making a sale order here, but I know you guys are bright enough to get in those pens and figure out for yourself which ones you like the best, and I highly recommend it. Champion ewe today will be the first place yearling ewe. Reserve champion will be the first place fall ewe lamb.
The champion Katahdin female was the yearling ewe, lot number 249, Loudon Acres. Your reserve champion was lot number 223, the first place fall ewe lamb of Francis Family Farm Katahdins. This concludes our Katahdin show, and also it concludes all the breeds that we have over on this side of the show arena. They're still working some other breeds over in the other barn, so if you have some interest over there, you're welcome to go on over there. We'd like to thank all the consigners for coming out, getting your sheep into the ring. We're getting done in good time. You'll be able to visit a little bit and then go out to dinner together this evening. Best of luck to all of you on a good sale tomorrow. Don't forget, we do have used equipment at 6 o'clock tonight. That's up in the Coliseum, and they say the stuff's coming in again. They'd taken in 200 pieces last night, and they're unloading more today. So I've been told there's some awful good stuff up there. So if you have anything that you need, you might want to just pass through there. You've got some time here this afternoon. That'll allow you to take a look at them and see what's available that you just can't live without.